Hello, everyone! How are you doing today? You having a good time? Having a fun time? It would help if I unmuted myself. That would be a good thing to do. First day of the month, according to Japan. No one tell them they're wrong. Luke BFTW, thank you for the 9 months. I appreciated it. It's the lad, yes. Ugh. My apologies. We're starting later than usual today. I don't have as much energy today. It's not been a great day, but I am here. The artillery bear is here. Good to know. Got more missions? Duel live. Take my energy. Thank you, meaningless trip. I appreciate it. Your trip is not meaningless to me. Let's see, if you're watching on YouTube, today's weather, we did a couple chill songs. I'm in a chill mood. We're just going to chill out. We did Database Corrupted by Dealership. Very obscure song. And Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. Great song in Rock Band 3. Her name is Yoshimi. She's got a black belt in karate. That's just the way she is. And yes, if you saw, we're playing Vaylantz today. It's Vaylantz Day. But first, we got so many notifications. Look at all this. All these things I've saved just for you, chat, just so we could go over it together. I'm not sure, I'm curious. Comment in the comments, how many of you actually play Master Duel? Like, is this something that, like, you enjoy and so you watch other people do it? Or are you of the you're like, yeah, I ain't doing that shit. Master Duel feels like torture. I'll watch you do it. All these notifications just to say, Maxi is still legal. Sadly, yes. Alright, so they got a tryout rental duel. No one cares. You get a pack. No one really wants a pack. It's not that big a deal. We've got some deluxe icon frames. I guess we'll see the shop stuff. They've added a new secret pack. Oh no! The secret pack Pledge of the Sword has been updated. So it already had this, but they've added MX Saber Invoker and Royal Straight Slasher. I guess because Invoker's coming to 1, because they have it in the new pack. The following cards are no longer available in the packs, and they've removed Rongo Miniad from that pack. Okay. I thought they added a new secret pack. Oh, they did. We'll get to that. New accessories! You got Blackluster Soldier Sleeves. You got Red Eyes Icon. You've got the Dark Icon frame. And a Dark Deck Box. I thought they already had a Dark Deck Box. There is a new secret pack! It's got the Scareclaw and the X-Saber. Weird. Wait. Beastly Claws of Terror. So they added MX Saber Invoker to the Pledge of the Sword. 1 second. I gotta look this up. Master Duel Pledge of the Sword. Did they really put it in 2 packs? What is Pledge of the Sword? X-Sabers and the Amazonas. And it also seems to have the Arcana Knight stuff in it. No, it doesn't have Amazonas. They just call them. It's the Arcana Knights and the X-Sabers are in that pack. Huh. So X-Sabers are just in 2 packs now? Is that... That's weird. Why do X-Sabers get 2 packs? Could you really not think of anything better to put with the Scare Claws? Why not put like the Dino Morpheus with the Scare Claws? I guess there's too many URs. There's a new selection pack, Inherited Unity. I've heard this is like the worst selection pack since the very first one. It's just like nostalgia bait with nothing good in it. And they added UA to the solo mode. Sports, sports, sports. I do like sports. Okay, here, real quick. Let's go check that out real quick. Because usually, when they add a solo mode... Let's see, what do we get? That's not a UA card. Get that. Get 3 Mighty Slugger. Get... That's also not a UA card. Oh, yeah. Mighty Slugger, and you get... That's definitely not a UA card. That's not even close. Oh, why do they gotta put Playmaker on all the sleeves? This is the worst UA. It's like the only UA you are, and it's like not even good. It's not worth playing in the deck. It's like absolutely awful. I don't know why they didn't put like Player Manager or something. And they put him on the icon too. Okay. So there's literally no reason to play this except for the gems. Just get the gems. Yeah, they gave him a summon. If you don't know, I'm a big fan of UAs. UAs are a deck that I played for a while. They're like the first deck I made here. Back in the day when terraforming wasn't banned. And yeah, it's, you know... Oops. Tell I'm a little out of it today. Yeah, like this, big playmaker. Huge playmaker. Very important. There's a reason this is an SR. Kind of important. Cheesy. One of the most biggest playmakers. The Rhoda of the deck. The OTK enabler. Also very important. Meh. Deserves to be a UR. Probably could have been a UR. Big playmaker. The only one I didn't craft is this. Like, among all the UAs, right, you've got Armides, you've got double attacker, or not double attacker, you've got a piercer that does, pops a card when it destroys. Like, play starter, double summoner, negate, negate, negate. This, like, negates the whole field. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters or destroy it. What does Playmaker do? That they gave him the summon animation, that they put him on the sleeves and the icon? When another UA you control declares an attack, you can have this card lose 800 attack, and if you do, the attacking monster gains 800 attack. Why is this a UR? It's 2600, I guess it's the highest attacker, but 2500 does piercing and blows up a card. It doesn't even do anything on its own. You have to have other UAs on the field, and all it can do is give them a boost at the cost of losing itself. I guess it's not once per turn now that I'm reading. No, you can only special summon once per turn. So I guess if you attack with this first, then every subsequent one, you can, like, gain 800, gain 800, gain 800. But, like, they have this card. It's equipped to a UA. It gains 1000. If it battles a monster, any battle damage is doubled. If the equipped monster destroys a monster, it can attack again. Why would you possibly waste resources summoning this to give the monster 800 when this gives them 1000 double battle damage and 2 attacks? It really just feels like Konami of Japan was like, football. Americans like that one. We'll make the footballer big. Could have swapped jersey. That would be interesting. You wouldn't have a summon animation. But no, the summon animation, if you're gonna have one, it should absolutely be, it should be player manager. You know, I could just whomp, like the hand going back with the coat. Or Dreadnought Dunker, you know, come out just whomp. Someone's gonna get dunked on. Making this the UR and putting this on everything shows like a complete misunderstanding of what this archetype does. It's so weird. Okay. So let's look at the accessories first. Got new sleeves. They're blackluster sleeves. They depict a legendary swordsman for those who want to fight along the strongest warriors. Maybe I'll get them at some point if we have like a warrior deck. Icon, Red Eyes Black Dragon. New possibilities will open to those who rise above their volition and continue their strides. That doesn't make any sense. And we got the new icon frame. The animated ones. Oh, we got one animated one. Okay. So it's more expensive. This one, the dark one, it's just dark. Whatever. Reminiscent of the gate used... Don't they already have a Sky Striker one? They do. Now they just have a red Sky Striker one. Weird. And they have the dark box. Purple box. I cannot purchase more deck slots. So let's look at these packs here real quick. Summon animation. Pretty neat. Look, they actually got some motion on that. He like rises up. He's doing some stuff, some things maybe. They've got... Let's just look. Cards included in this pack. Obelisk. Number 39, Utopia Rising. They retrained Utopia. 0 attack. Special summoned, target a number Ixie in your graveyard, except for itself. Special summon in defense position. Then you can detach all materials from this card and attach them to that monster. If you Ixie summon, you can special summon this card from your graveyard, but banish it when it leaves the field. I assume this does a little bit of something for Utopia. I don't know, it's a recovery card, right? So like, if you make a rank 4 after the fact, you can bring something back and then just put the materials on that. And then, you know, next turn, if you make a rank 4, you can bring back this, and then if you have something that lets you overlay 2 Ixies. Doesn't seem awful. Odd Eyes Rebellion Ixie Dragon. During your main phase, you can special summon this, attach 1 dark from your graveyard. 2 level 7 Pendulum monsters. Can I do this in this deck? No, I can't. If you Pendulum summon level 7, you can Pendulum this from your extra deck. This card cannot be used as material for an Ixie summon the turn it was Ixie summoned. You could attach 1... Okay, so you can't rank it up into Zeus. You could detach 1 material, target 2 monsters your opponent controls with 3,000 or less, destroy them. You can use this effect once per turn. So that doesn't seem particularly good. Level 8 insect and a level 7 insect. You can special summon this once per turn. Must be fusion summoned or special summoned by attributing 1 insect with 2,000 or more defense, equipped with an equipped card. I'm sure there's a way to do that like Insectors or something. Not sure if Insectors are great. Maybe there's like a giant ballpark thing. I don't know. Can't be destroyed by battle. Once per turn during the battle phase, if a face-up card is in a field zone, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls. No, it's a field nuke. If you've got... I'm just trying to think, because it's... You need to have insects with equip cards and a field spell. Like, Insector has equips, it doesn't have a field spell. Bee Trooper has a field spell, doesn't have equips. Battle Wasp doesn't have equips or a field spell. Yeah, so I guess it feels like the only thing this could work in, like, natively would be some kind of, like, giant ballpark control that played that one insect that can, like, equip to your opponent's monsters. Ballpark Insectors, maybe? Yeah. Bee Troopers can summon this consistently. They can make Piccofolina. Alright. Doesn't seem awful. Dark Magician plus a level 7 or higher dragon or warrior. So this is pretty easy to make in Dark Magicians with their new dragon monster. If your monster attacks a defense position, inflict piercing. Once per turn, when a monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, inflict damage equal to that destroyed monster's original attack. So essentially this like always attacks directly. It'll deal damage equal to the difference between attack and defense and then the attack. So it always does 2,900 unless they're in defense and they have like low defense and high attack or something. If this card is destroyed, you can special summon a Dark Magician and a Gaia the Dragon Champion from your hand, deck, extra deck, and or graveyard. I don't know if Gaia the Dragon Champion is worth running, or if there's an extra deck one or something, but it doesn't seem worth it just for something that floats. Run D&D. Have a good one, Angel. Yeah, so I could see you might play this as a one-of, just in case you need to close out a game, because it does piercing and burn damage. You can ritual summon this with the Blackluster Soldier stuff. Level 8 like the other ones. During the draw phase, before you draw, you can reveal this card in your hand, give up your normal draw, and if you do, add a ritual spell. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects during your battle phase. When this attacking card that was ritual summoned using a normal monster destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you could shuffle all cards your opponent controls into the deck. So the search thing is like kind of useless because you have to survive a turn first. Like you have to wait until next turn, and then like if you open this... Now wait, okay, so it's designed to go second, now that I think about it. So you make a go second deck with this. Before you draw, if you happen to open this, like you're going second, your opponent sets up, you get this, you grab the ritual spell, and then if you have like a level 8 normal monster, you could summon this, and then if they have nothing that does anything until the battle phase, like if they have a negate that only works like in response, then you can shuffle their whole deck back. But if they have like an imperm, like they could just hit you with the imperm in the main phase. Unless I'm trying to remember, it's been a while, I remember trying to play the Ritual BLS a while ago and just finding them very underwhelming. These, let's see, it gains the following effects. You can target a monster, banish it when it destroys a monster. If you summon it, target one monster. Okay, neither of these bestow protection, though. During the battle phase, you could discard this. It gains 500. Yeah, so they're like, check it out. But there's nothing to stop it. Does the ritual spell do anything? No. So there's nothing in Archetype to protect this, to make sure that the thing comes through. And I don't even know why you would use a normal monster. That seems so weird. Like, you look at the related cards and, like, there's no normal monsters related to this. Do one of these count as, like, a normal monster? No. There is no BLS normal monster. There's another ritual that is a non-effect monster, but it's a ritual. If it has an extra type, it can't be considered a normal monster. BLS is a normal ritual? Is that really a term? I don't think that's how it works. Because that's the thing about Tenyis, right? Is that you'll have like a Tenyi link, like the Monk of the Tenyi. It has no effect, but that's not a normal link monster. That's a non-effect monster because it's a link. Mudball Man is an effect monster. Does it say no? It says normal monster. Like, that's the thing. Normal monster doesn't mean without an effect. Otherwise, they wouldn't have those two terms that mean the same thing. A normal monster is a main deck monster that is, like, a specific color. Or a token, yeah. Oh, I guess if you use advanced ritual art. Okay, I guess I get that. I just don't know what level 8 normal you're even playing with. Like, why would they design it that way? Like, what they should have done is have it been like, if you use a night monster, or if you use a light and a dark monster, it gains this effect. Or if you ritual summon this with a ritual as material. There's a lot of things, like, you look at the related cards, and again, it's just none of the related cards are similar. They all have to do with chaos stuff. It's light and dark, evening, twilight, it's level 4s, it's chaos, it's Gaia. I don't get it. Okay, I think we already know what Obelisk does. It's not worth it. Red Eye's Soul. This card becomes Red Eye's Black Dragon while it's on the field or in the graveyard. If your opponent special summons a monster except during the damage step, send this from your hand or field to the graveyard. Special summon a Red Eyes from your hand or deck. So it's if your opponent does a thing, summon a Red Eyes. While this is in the hand. So it's like a hand trap that summons Red Eyes. What does Red Eyes do when it's summoned? Nothing that I know of. Quick effect, target one Red Eyes you control, inflict damage equal to that opponent's original attack. And only use this once per duel. It looks neat, yeah. If you can get this out with Red Eyes, but I'm not sure how you would do that very well. Pharaonic Advent. 8 stars, 2000, 2000. Gains 300 attack for every continuous trap in the field or graveyard. Only use each of the following effects once per turn. Tribute 1 monster. Special summon this card from your hand. You can tribute 1 fairy, fiend, or reptile. Add a continuous trap from your deck to your hand. You cannot special summon monsters for the rest of this turn. This will probably see play in some, like, cheesy FTK, like, combo down the road. There's gotta be a fairy, fiend, or reptile deck with a continuous trap, and this is, like, the only way to search it. It searches floodgates. This will never see, I don't think, mainstream play unless they create something specifically for it. Revolution Dragon is pretty good. Runic searches Tikaboo. I mean, they could, but the big thing here is that you need to tribute 2 monsters. You need to tribute 1 to summon it, and then another 1 to search. And if you're in a runic hand of 5, spending 2 of your spells... Well, I guess you summon the Hugin, and then you get the field spell, and then you can tribute it off. Yeah, but you would have to open... You would basically happen to open with 3 spells, this, and another card. Which is not impossible, especially in Runic. But it's like a very specific combo. Like, if you open with 2 spells in this, you're fucked. But most of their deck is spells. So that might actually work. Revolution Dragon, we know of. It just searches, it helps. It's a pity we didn't get Odd Eyes this month. Shadow's Light. Target a dark monster you control. Special summon a light from your deck or extra deck with the same type and level. Banish this card from your graveyard. This turn, you can normal summon a light or dark in addition to your normal summon or set. You can only use this once per turn. You cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activate either of this card's effects. This seems good. This seems like it would actually see play. It's one of those things you gotta kind of lab out a little bit. You need like a specific deck for it. It's not gonna be super generic. But, you know, it just summons a free monster from the extra deck. If your deck has like a whole bunch of light monsters of one type and there's a dark like fusion or synchro of the same type, like a level 4, like that's just a free Ixie or a free synchro or whatever. The Breaking Ruin God. The activation of this card cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. Special summon an obelisk from your hand or graveyard. It's unaffected by card effects. Tribute 2 monsters at the same time. While you control obelisk, you can banish this card, banish all monsters in your opponent's graveyard, inflict 500 for each. By your opponent's card effects. Okay, but Obelisk, I think, dies the turn it's special summoned, right? Yeah, during the end phase, if this card was special summoned, send it to the graveyard. So you gotta get in for a bunch. Golden Rule! I've heard this is pretty good for Crystal Beasts. Place 2 Crystal Beasts from your deck into your spell trap zone, then special summon 1 from your hand or graveyard with a different name. Just get 2 from the... Just go +3. Duality. Tribute a light or dark. Special summon a light or dark from your hand or extra deck with the same type and level, but a different attribute. During your main phase, you can banish this from the graveyard, target a light or dark in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck, draw 1 card. Yeah, this is another, you know, light and dark decks. These 2 will see play. Firewall, Dragon, Dark Fluid, Neo, Tempest, Terahertz. Link 5, 3+ Cybers. Negate any monster effect activated during the battle phase. Quick effect, send 1 Cybers from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. This card gains the attribute of that monster and 2,500 attack. That's what, you know what Cybers needed, chat, was another way to OTK. Access code who? Sometimes they don't have enough high attackers. This way you could get in for 5,500. This card can attack monsters a number of times each battle phase up to the number of different attributes it has. Okay, and it just gains an attribute every turn. It dies to Gozen. Pretty good. Assembled we've seen. Utopia Double. This is another one of those. Red Eyes, Black Meteor Dragon. Send one level 5 or higher normal from your hand or deck to the graveyard to special summon this from your hand. Alright. Free level 6 for some reason. Isn't Red Eyes all 7s? Then increase its level by 1. Oh, okay. Whatever. During the main phase, except the turn this was sent to the graveyard, banish this card from the graveyard, add Red Eyes Fusion from your deck to your hand. Gotcha. Rocket Coder. Oh, this is a Rocket and a Code Talker. If this card would be used as a link summon of a Boral, you could treat it as a dragon, even though it's Cybers. I thought I was going to say you could use it from your hand and be like, oh no. Each of the following effects once per turn. If a Cyburst you control would be used as link material for a Code Talk... Oh, this card in your hand can be used as material, but for a Code Talker, not for a Boral. If this card would be used as link material for a Boral, one dark monster in your hand can also be used as material. So it's the reverse... Okay. So they really just did, like, Rocket Coder. They're like... This is a Cyburst Dragon that counts as a dark monster and can help you link with your hand. Alright. Oh, hey, I remember this guy. We were considering playing this guy. Because it has a 10 scale. D, Super Dimensional Sovereign Emperor Zero Paradox. And then target one card in your opponent's Pendulum Zone, special summon this card, and if you do, place that card. It's good in the mirror. Nothing else really seems all that overlay network. Target one face-up monster you control, special summon one with the same level from your hand or graveyard, but negate its effects. You cannot special summon except for Ixies. Target an Ixie you control, add one card attached to it to the hand. Huh. Oh, it's continuous. So you can just do it once per turn. Alright, that doesn't seem awful. All the hands! Special summon a fairy, spellcaster, winged beast, or beast warrior from your hand. And if you do, equip it with this card. Then you can return all dragons on the field to the hand. During the end phase, if this is in the graveyard, you can add one polymerization or fusion parasite. References. It's the lore. At the start of your main phase 1, apply the following effects until the end of your opponent's turn. Neither player can activate cards in the graveyard. Neither player can banish cards from the graveyard. Neither player can special summon monsters from the graveyard. This might be a fun counter tech. Okay, so there's some reason to play this. Although I could just craft these. Okay, we'll just get the last two. I'm not going to look at the normal rares. If you control Obelisk the Tormentor, whose original attribute is Divine, in your monster zone, tribute 2 other monsters, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls as possible, and inflict 4,000 damage. During the main or battle phase, you could banish this, add 1 Obelisk from your deck or graveyard to your hand, then immediately after this effect, normal summon 1 Obelisk. So they've got an OTK, I mean, there you go. And Apophis the Swamp Deity. They've retrained Apophis. Special summon this as a normal monster. Level 6. Then negate the effects of face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of other continuous traps. Hey, it's trap monster support. I always like the trap monsters. Pretty good. Yeah, and someone noted we did get Clockwork Knight. All monsters on the field become machines. Machines you control gain 500. Machines your opponent controls lose 500. Oh, and then you can banish this from the graveyard, discard 1 card, add an Earth Machine from your deck. So yeah, this is just a... Now you can play Foolish Burial Goods, or at least you could if this wasn't Master Duel. I mean, you still can, but it's at 1. Cyber Dragon support. At the start of the battle phase, each player can reveal 1 monster from their deck that does not have question mark attack. You banish them face down, then the player who revealed the monster with the highest attack can special summon 1 monster from their hand, and it can attack directly while on the field. Once per turn during the end phase, you can activate this effect. If you control this card during the end phase of your next turn, destroy all cards on the field. Gimmicky and funny! Choose one monster your opponent controls, and your opponent sends either of the following to the graveyard. The chosen monster, the other monster they control. The trolley problem! Your opponent must have 3 monsters to activate this effect. Why can't it just be 2? Yeah, so this is not... It's not 100% garbage, but I feel like, you know, unless you're playing exactly Chaos and you want duality in Shadow's Light, everything else in here you could just craft. Probably no reason to open this pack at all. It's 70% garbage. Oh hey, I get a free pull from this. Why is Book of Lunar Eclipse in here? They really just couldn't think of anything else. Gotham's has a summon animation. Alright, 1 free pull. It's got a rare in it. What am I gonna get? What? It doesn't have a rare in it. Never mind. Craft an SR, then you get 2 free pulls. No, it is forbidden. I don't get it. Gotham's bamboozled. Okay, but yeah. We spent almost an hour just looking over the stuff, but it was informative, it was good. Here's what we're making this time, chat. We got Vaylantz. That's in Rage of Chaos. We need 1 more of this, which is in Rage of Chaos. We gotta craft this one. That's in Rage of Chaos. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure we could just craft this now and not have to pull cards. But people like pulling cards. People like that to be part of the show. We've got exactly 2 URs. If we can pull them, great. BTP. Oh, I just call this Vaylantz Wars. Yeah, we don't have room. I don't think we need a 3rd one. It's like searchable and we got all this other stuff. We've already got 2 of each field spell plus this, so it's 5 copies. And she searches them. And this searches her, and she also searches this. Yeah, we might get another Beyond the Pendulum. I mean, sure, we'll just add another one in, why not? Before we begin, though, let's change these accessories, shall we? Oh, did the ban list get updated? Where's my terrible 60 card pile? Well, I should have gotten this while I had the chance. Yep, I could finally get rid of my... Well, I won't get rid of my Royal Kelbeck because I could get 30 for it now. I could get 30 for it next time. It's updated at like midnight. Oh, okay. We'll get it next time. Just remind me, because I keep forgetting to do that. Okay. So what deck works for pendulums? Magician of Pendulum? That seems like a safe bet. Light and Darkness, Link Blue. I like how they gave us essentially the same sleeve 3 times in a row. Ooh, this actually works because they're fire and water. We get the blue and red. Yeah, that works. Field. We just use the Dogmatica. Oh, there are Vaylantz sleeves? I gotta play those. Yeah, they're like in a video game, so I guess, do I not have the Cyber's field spell? Okay, 1 second. Okay, we'll get the Vaylantz ones. Yeah, I think the Cyber's one works because it looks like a video game. It's got the hexagonal stuff. Are these hexagons? Yeah, they're the bestigons. Vaylantz aren't a video game. Yeah, they are. They are a, whatchamacallit. They're like a Skylanders-style video game. Like, you plug the little figurines into the game, and then you get the characters. Like, you look at the field spells, and it's like, here's where you control the game, here's where you put your characters. Yeah. They're like little amiibos that you use in war games. So I think the Cyber's field makes sense. Yeah, I read that the first time and I didn't get it then. Let's see. What was I? Accessories. Yeah, either that or the Mutant Evolution. No. Foreign Capital does kind of look like the spellcaster half of things. Yeah, like, this looks like the spellcaster half of it. This references the fact that it's... Yeah, we gotta go with the hexagons. Hexagons are the bestagon. Do they have an icon that fits as well? It's a play on them being a triple X as a pure brew. But that's the thing, is like the, you know, triple X these days is more associated with like pornography. If you go to like cartoons from like the 1920s and 1940s or whatever, they use X's on the bottle to replicate or to indicate how strong an alcohol is. But that's something that hasn't been done since like Prohibition era. So it's a really, it's like, I get it, but it's a really, really, really outdated reference. Summon limit. Hexagons. Don't tell me those aren't hexagons. I don't care. Wait, they are hexagons. Yeah, we're good. Any kind of mate. The green stone of magic is pretty cool. Sure. Triple X is also a Vin Diesel movie. Yeah, that always, when I was in high school, we would play sometimes in this one of my art classes, when we were between projects or when someone had finished and we were waiting for other people. You would have we would play, what's it called? Hangman. I assume most of you are familiar with the game Hangman, where like they guess letters, and if they guess it wrong, you get like a person added on. And we would do like movies to kind of narrow it down. There'd be a category. So I'd be like, movie, and I'd put 3 dashes. And you could always win because it was Triple X by Vin Diesel. Because they would guess all the vowels and nothing would come up. They would guess all the things, and like no X is like the last word. You could give your hangman like shoes and a hat and a coat, whatever. They're gonna go through every letter before they get to that. We've already got the hexagon. I'm not buying the fancy one. Okay. The honorary Fast and Furious movie. Alright, so we got the Vaylantz field spell, or Vaylantz things. Hexagons. I just bought it, didn't I? Oh yeah, there we go. Hexagons. This one probably works better, although it's link-based. But this is a hexagon! I know I just bought this one, but hexagon. Hexagon. Hexagon! There we go. Perfect. No Senate switch? No, we don't need it. Okay. Armed Neos looks kind of like a Vaylantz, right? The soccer ball has hexagons on it. Endymion in honor of pendulums. Yeah, that makes about as much sense as anything else. Is there not an Endymion? They're all hexagons, but we're going to go with the blue one. These are pentagons, you fiend! You absolute rube. There's no pendulum wallpaper. We'll just use this for now. Monolith because it's a computer? I guess. I was technically not lying. Are there any other mates that would fit? I don't think so. Gazelle, kind of. No. No, we're good. Any icons? No pendulums. Not a single one. That doesn't make any sense, Catboy. No pendulums. Konami just really biased against pendulums. Oh, Abyss actors. Yeah, good point. I forgot. Is there Abyss actor icon? No. Did I have this one before? Okay. "24 minutes. 24 minutes of what?" Those are weird hexagons. I don't trust them. Soccer ball, still the funniest one. The Dino Mist. I guess they are robots. And pendulums. So it works out! Pick an icon that... the big brain. I feel like the diamond. Yeah, I am a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. The S-Force guy kind of looks like one. Player for this climb? No. So how long do we have on this? 11 days? Okay, we'll get another one during the climb. Skylanders was super expansive. All right. Now we can finally get to the recording. Are we pulling, son? Yeah, we're gonna be pulling here in a moment. I just gotta get the intro. I'm kind of tired, but we'll get it done. Oh yeah, I need to. We are on stream 0. We have spent 0. Here, let me get the. You want to see the ladder climb stats from last time? There you go, and reset. Whoa. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, as the intro said, we are indeed playing Vaylantz. Although at the time I'm recording currently on stream, we're still in the tail end of the previous month. It still says Master 1. That'll be going down to Diamond 5 here shortly. We'll be starting there. But first, we need to build the deck. We need to test the deck. We need to figure out how it works. And I've got a beta build here. I did a little bit of testing, but not gonna lie, this is gonna be a complicated one. This is gonna be a tricky one. Pendulums are always kind of hard, and this is one of the most difficult pendulum decks that I've had to do. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try that again. Make it big, and then I'll shrink it down beforehand. All 5 relevant pendulum decks. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, as the intro said, we are here playing Vaylantz, which is going to be a difficult time. Haven't done a pendulum deck on this series so far, unless you count DDDs, and those had a lot more going on than pendulums. But, yeah, they're always kind of a tricky deck, and Vaylantz are more tricky than most. Lots of stuff with zone placement, so that'll be fun. We're still in the tail end of the previous month. You can see up there, Master 1 from the last episode. That'll be going down to Diamond 5 in a few days. And in the meantime, until then, we've got to build and test the deck. Now, I have made a beta version. We played in YGO Omega a little bit to kind of get this version out. It's not optimal. There's some weird choices. There's a couple different versions of the build, but I've got pretty much all the core pieces there. There's some things that people disagree on, some things I may test out, but this is generally what we've got. And we're doing a go second build. That's why we're playing the lava golems in the main. But there's a combo you can do here going first, where if you play Gallant Granite and Fossil Dyna, you could search it and then summon it after building like a disruption, because you don't use your normal summon like at all in this deck. So I put that in there, not because we're gonna try to do it, but because if they force us to go first, I mean, you know, you brought this upon yourself. I wanted to go second. I wanted to go in and do cool stuff, and you wouldn't let me. So you're gonna get Fossil Dyna if they do that. So that's the plan now. And I really do want to try to make a good go second build, something that can play into other people. That's why in addition to that, we've got the triple tactics talent. There's not a whole lot of room for tech cards, at least at the moment. We may end up taking out like the Ash Blossom or the Max C, because there's a lot of searches that we can do here. Oh no, we won't take out the Maxi. That would just be dumb. And yeah, as you can see, as far as building it, there's not really a whole lot. We already got the field spells from earlier when I was making the Crystal Beast. This actually has some good synergy with that. At least the field spells do. So we just need the one. We need the new boss monster, we need the old boss monster, and we need 2 Beyond the Pendulums. These, not in any deck. They're in the Master Pack. We're just going to have to craft them. And these 2 are in the Master Packs. Or not the Master Packs, the newest set. The Rage of Chaos, which has the Kashtira stuff as well and a couple other staples to pick up. So we're just going to be opening a bunch of these. Just both to collect URs to break down and to get some things like Chaos Angel that might be useful in other builds. And we'll just see how it goes. I think we could craft everything right now if we wanted to, but it never hurts to spend some of those where is it at? There they are. Some of those gems before I lose them. I think they go bad after like 90 days or something like that. So we'll spend some gems, we'll get some points, and we'll see. Okay. That was good for a take 2. Let's try one more and see if I can get it a little less rambly, shall we? Glad I finally caught you live. Hey, welcome. I'm not sure how interesting it is. You get to see me say the same stuff over and over again. Is Cross Sheep legit? Might. I'd have to look into it. Take 3, now with passion. Now that I know what I'm saying a little bit more. This should be the last one. So if you're tired of hearing me explain the same stuff over and over again, this should be good. How many takes do the actual intros take? Usually, it depends. Last month I did like 20 of them. Took forever. This one I'm pretty safe with because there's not a whole lot I need to explain. Ugh. Yeah, I think the problem with Cross Sheep, I'd have to look at it. We'll get to that later. Alright, ladies and non-ladies, here we are, and as the intro said, we're playing Vaylantz. And we're actually at the tail end of the previous month at the moment, that's why we're still up in Master 1. If you missed the previous episode, it was really good. We made it all the way to the top. And in a couple days, that'll be going back down. Actually, I think tomorrow that'll be going back down. I don't need to... Okay. Never mind, 4 takes. And here we are, ladies and non-ladies, and as the intro said... Okay. Alright, here we are, and as the intro said, we are playing Vaylantz, which is, it's not gonna be easy. Pendulum decks are always kind of tricky. Haven't really done one of those in this series so far, unless you count DDD, but that had a lot of other stuff going on. This is the first pure Pendulum archetype I'm playing. And Vaylantz in particular, very tricky, lots of zone placement stuff. I'm sure I'll mess up, but as always, I will try my best. And as you probably noticed from looking up there, we're still actually in the tail end of last month. If you missed last month's ladder climb, we made it all the way to Master 1. And tomorrow that'll be resetting back down to Diamond 5. But until then, we're going to build and test the deck here. I've got a beta version made. We did a little bit of testing. And while it's not perfect by any means, I'm sure there's still some quirks to work out. I got a lot of the main components there. There's some cards in here that just like, no matter what build you play, you're going to be playing 3 of this, you're going to be playing 3 of this. All of the ones I saw were playing 2 of each of the field spell. And there's just a couple other tech cards that we might move in and out. We're going to start with a go second build. We're going to aim to blind second on our opponent and tear things apart. Because I think this deck has a lot of unique abilities, especially with the field spells, to like remove stuff that other decks don't have. So that's why we're main decking Lava Golem and Triple Tactics to start with, just to make that a little bit easier. We do still have a plan going first, which is why I dedicated 1 slot to Fossil Dyna and Gallant Granite. That's the current go first version of this is very Floodgate heavy. There's a pretty simple combo you can do with 1 or 2 cards that allows you to end on a Disruption and a Fossil Dino, which if you don't know, just prevents your opponent from special summoning. So all they get is the 1 normal summon, and then you pop that, and they literally can't do anything. That's not very fun. It's not something I really want to do. Maybe we'll end up doing that later in the episode. But I want to start with the go second version, and then we're putting in this here in case we lose the coin flip and they make us go first. You know, I don't want to floodgate you. But if you make me go first, then I will, alright? You know, you're gonna put me in that position, you're gonna get the Fossil Dyna. So that's the way I'm looking at it. And as you probably noticed, most of the stuff that we've got made here already is, okay. And as you probably noticed, we've got most of the deck already. Because again, I just keep everything that I get. We got the field spells from the Crystal Beast episode. We just need one more of Shinra. And then we just need, like, the extra deck monsters. Arctos, this thing. Okay. Try it again. And yeah, as you probably noticed, we've already got most of the deck built here. We need, like, 2 super rares and, like, 4 or 5 ultra rares. Mostly just another field spell and this new boss monster, Arctos. And fortunately, these 2 are in the newest pack, Rage of Chaos. So we'll be able to open that and also pick up some Kashtira stuff in case we ever do anything with that. Pick up some other staples. The rest of these we're going to have to craft, and honestly, with how many points we have, we probably could craft them. But people seem to like the pack opening, so we're going to open some packs, see what we can get. And if you don't like the pack openings, if you just want to see what happens, get like a deck profile, there's time codes down below. I spend a lot of time on those. You can check that, skip ahead to that, or just skip ahead to the duels if you want. You can do whatever you want. Freedom! It's pretty nice. So, yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. Episode introduction. First try every time. CJ932, thank you for the primest of hype. As always, you'll want to cut the intro down a bit to remove stammers, and alternate takes. This is early in the episode, so need to make a good impression and keep things snappy. Excellent delivery. Professional actor. Take 6. Hexagon's Blessing. Yeah. If you... Okay. Notes for the editor. No, I have an editor work on these. Yeah, if you don't know, which I guess some people might not know if you're new here, I do, every month I climb the ladder with a different deck. We do 7 streams to do that, one of which is this pack opening and deck building and testing stream. And then we send it to an editor and they edit down all the best bits. Now, I don't want to make an editor look through 24 hours worth of footage. It'd be more than that. It would be 30 hours worth of footage, 7 streams, 4 hours each. So I write down detailed time codes with notes of like, at this time in stream number 1, I did this, cut that part out, and do whatever. Who's going to be editing this climb? I don't know yet. I've got a new editor working on the generator one. It's one of Duologs' editors that he recommended. I don't know how good that's going to go. They're running a little bit behind, but it's their first time editing the project like this, so that's understandable. So it depends on if that turns out really well and they want to do another one, we could have them on it. The person I got for the whatchamacallit, the Springans edit, they did a pretty good job, but they're in school and I'm not sure if they'll want to do another one in like the first month of school. I think Jules is still pretty busy with the Chaos draft. That'll be going next month, or it'll be wrapping up. And I don't know what Civit's going to be doing. So we'll see. What are we pulling? Okay. Alright, so here's the pack we're going to be pulling from. Rage of Chaos. It has a whole bunch of new stuff, including Sky Strikers, the Kashtira, and the new Vaylantz stuff. I keep wanting to call them Valyants or okay. Let's try this again. Alright, so here's the pack we're pulling from, Rage of Chaos, one of the newest normal packs. It has a whole bunch of stuff in it. It's got the new Sky Striker support. It's got the introduction of the Kashtira archetype. It's of course got the new Vaylantz stuff, including their new boss monster, Arctos the 12th, the Chronochasm Vaylantz. And it's got a couple other things in here. There's some Chaos stuff. Chaos Angel in particular is something we'll be looking to pick up. This is something that's going to be like a good extra deck staple moving forward. A lot of this, like, especially some of the Amazement stuff, some of the Sky Striker stuff, we could probably break down because it's not good even in Sky Strikers. And, you know, stuff like if we get a third Fenrir, we could break that down because we don't need 3 of them. All we really need out of here is like the Arctos, one of the field spells, and 2 more of the Priestess. And then pretty much everything else, we'll be collecting some, but most of it we can break down. And yeah, we'll just go until things stop being interesting. There's not a whole lot we're looking for, and again, we could craft everything, but might as well. Azalea is pretty decent. It's seeing some plays, generic removal. Oh, and I should look through this real quick. We're gonna do one more take of that. Figure out what we actually need, and then I'll explain it. Let's look. What do I have here? It's gonna be decent against Pearly. It's Master Pack exclusive, yep. Alright, let's try this one more time. Take 3. And here's the pack we're going to be opening. Rage of Chaos, the newest normal pack, which has a whole smattering of different things. It's got the new Sky Striker support. It's got some Pendulum stuff, the Ignisters. I think that's the new Ignis stuff. It's got generic Chaos stuff, like Chaos Angel, which is going to be an extra deck staple moving forward. It's, of course, introduced the Kashtiras, and it's got a smattering of the Vaylantz stuff. All the Vaylantz stuff we need is in here, including Arctos the 12th, the newest boss monster. It's got the field spell, and it's got the Priestess, which is the super rare we're looking for. Most of the stuff in here we don't necessarily need, or we already have. Like, we probably want to collect one of these, but we can break down any extras. Same thing with this. Anything beyond the first one can get broken down. If we get a third field spell, that can go. I'm not really interested in playing Sky Strikers, although I've heard Azalea is good at a one-of as like generic removal, because it's just 2 light and or dark monsters. And we'll probably want to pick up like a Kashtira core, just in case we end up playing that later on. But anything beyond that we can break down. We're just trying to get some more points. And who knows, maybe we'll go into another Pendulum deck or Pendulum secret pack and just open some stuff up. We'll see. I mean, at this point, again, it's mostly just about getting those UR points, just farming those. So the pack we have that has the least useful stuff is the most we can break down. Unfortunately for me, if you're new to the show, because I play a new deck every month and I never know what I'm going to play, I tend to keep just about everything. Like, I keep a big collection worth of stuff, which kind of sucks when you're trying to build. At least initially, but then, like, you know, we get to a case like now where I'm opening up the Vaylantz, and I already have a lot of them. So it works out in the long run. Okay, 125. Introducing the pack we're opening. I ramble a bit at the end about keeping cards. You can cut that part out if there's a logical place to do so without making it abrupt and awkward. Yeah, I don't think they need all that. Okay. Ban list drops in 2 minutes. I don't know. Where's the code? Alright, first 1,000 gems, let's go. Rage of Chaos and, oh boy. Shinies everywhere, mostly SRs, which we don't really need, but there's at least one UR, and some of these might be hiding. You know, they might be in the closet. I guess we'll find out as we open them. Golden Nova, raiding with a party of 57. Hello, Nova. How are you doing this fine day? Did you have a good stream? Did you get everything done that you wanted to get done? Cool. Oh, hey. Rise Heart. I guess we could use one of those. But I hope you have a great night. Well, I appreciate it. Nothing. Wait, the live twins are in here? Why? Oh, Kami Fang! Thank you for the 8-month streak! How's the stream going? We're making it. We're going along. Oh? Chaos Phantasm? I didn't even read this. Target a Banish Light Tuner and a Banish Level 8 Dark Non-Tuner. Return them to the graveyard, then special summon a Synchro. Oddly specific. And these, I heard they're playable. Oh hey, there's a Vaylantz. Voltage Viscount. Priestess? It's not Priestess. Chaos Mirage Dragon. Target one banish light or dark. Special summon it, but it negates its effects for the rest of the turn. You cannot special summon from the extra deck except light or dark synchros. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro, you can target cards your opponent controls up to the number of monsters used for the synchro summon and banish them. Hey, that actually doesn't sound very bad. That sounds pretty good in like a chaos deck. Free synchro. Draco Face-Off, and Shangri-Era. Hey. Oh yeah, red arrows. Target 2 monsters in the extra monster zones, banish them until the end phase. It's like, if there's ever another deck that does fucking extra link, this might work to break the extra link. And that's the only reason it exists. Hey, it's a unicorn. Alright, last pack. We got some URs. Chaos Archfiend, alright. Priestess? No, it's a Shizuku. Will we get the Arctos the 12th? No, but we got the Vaylantz Field Spell, which is pretty good, you know? We didn't get everything we wanted, but we got something we wanted, and we're working on building up a Kashtira deck, so pretty good. Opening 10 packs and getting 3 URs is pretty nice, and we got a lot of SRs that we can potentially break down. Yeah, we got 5 of these. I get so many UR points. Alright, so one thing down. We still need the Arctos. Let's go in for another 10 packs. End of pack 1, start of pack 2. 2K gems. You need both? Yeah, but I have 2 of the other one already. Ooh, an ultra rare right off the bat. I don't suppose this is the one we want, is it? No, but it's another Fenrir, and it's a shiny Fenrir. We already have 2 of those things, so this one will break down for a solid 15 UR points. That's like half of a Beyond the Pendulum. Hey. Shiny Fenrir. Is that rotation good for Vaylantz? Could work. I think it's banned, yeah. Oh! Whoa! Royal Kong Wyson! Hey, maybe that's a sign of good luck. Usually I break down the Royals because I don't care about shiny things. But if it's for the deck I'm playing and we're going into it and we have extra URs, I guess we'll see. Once we spend like 5,000 points, you know, if we really need the URs, that's essentially a Beyond the Pendulum. Like, we just pulled Beyond the Pendulum right there. But if not, I'll see about keeping it around, you know. And we got another one of these, which we've already got 3 of, so that's just more points. Royal Field. Put a sound effect. That's the wrong kind of effect. In there, like, wow! With a gold border. Make it look extra fancy. I still don't, does anyone know the source of that? That there's like that sound effect where someone shows something and it just sounds like a young girl like, wow! They're not giving us additional crafting points for the cards that got banned. Oh? It's from Fairy Tail. I've heard this is bad even if you want to play, like, Sky Strikers. Draco Face Off. Yeah, the ban list is tomorrow. Oh, another Shangri-Ira. And another her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has to update, like, the game. Starring Knight. Detach 1, special summon a light monster from your hand. If this card is in your graveyard, you can target a light fairy, special summon this card, and attach it. This is like a one-of, right? Hey, we got a priestess! Chaos Valkyria. Some may call it a zero of. Oh, that's a, whatchamacallit. Hey, Pit Night early. Yeah, this is a adventure token. Alright, final card of the pack. And it's just another one of her. We got 3 of her this time. The Clara, and I think I already had. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of you know, super rare crafting points. We got the Royal, we got one of these we can break down. But we did at least get one thing that we wanted, which was another Priestess. So, you know, we're doing pretty good. We're what, 2 for 2? Yeah. 2,000 gems spent, 2 cards gotten, 1 more, I'm thinking. We get to the 3,000 and that's all we need to get the Chronochasm. At least I hope so. $136. End of pack 2. Yeah, I'll go back to the start screen. Yeah, so the rank reset. Merly banned. Dismantle only 10. Card subject to bonus dismantle. Yeah. So you still get the extra ones. Yeah, so we can go ahead, dismantle this one. 50, 60, 70, 80, yeah. Yeah. We'll dismantle that grass. Well, I guess I should do this on... Oh. Well, this is a surprise. We're taking a little break from the pack openings because as we were opening packs, Master Duel updated. You can see now that I'm back into Diamond 5, and also the ban list has updated, which means all the old banned stuff is now all the banned stuff is now banned. Let's try that again. Boo! Hardleg jump scare. Turns out they updated Master Duel in the middle of me opening packs, so we're taking a little break, a little side detour from the pack openings to do some stuff. You can see I'm now back down into Diamond 5, but more importantly, they updated the ban list. And the previous ban list, quite a few things got hit. You know, look at my old tier deck, and Merly is now gone. Guido's now gone. I went ahead and broke one of those down, but I got some other stuff that can be broken down. You know, that grass now at 1. So we can dismantle that, get the bonus points. Bam, even more. We got the Kelbeck. I'll keep the shiny Kelbeck, sure, why not? I don't know, what was it? Someone said you get the bonus points anyway. So this would give me 50 points, right? Yeah. Yeah, fuck it. I don't care about shinies. Adios, Royal Kelbeck. I don't need you anymore. I don't feel like playing with you anymore. I'll take all those points. And I think that was about it. Let's check real quick and see anything else. Forbidden, limited, semi-limited. Well, I guess while we're here, we're already oh wait, let's... You have another grass you can dismantle? Yeah. Oh, this might come back. This might come back. I'm not really too broken up. Black King, thank you for the gifted sub! And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. I guess I should also do just these. That'll make it a little bit easier. I only had one jet anyway. That might come back to... Oh, put branded fusion? Luber didn't get banned this time. I only want to do the ones if I'm getting bonuses for them. Rongo and Bish Balkan, yeah. Oh, and Block Dragon. Fuck Block Dragon. Get that shit out of my face. They just put this down, right? This might come back. And I don't really care too much about super rare points. I've already got so many. Yeah, I'm guessing I didn't have a Bish Balkan or a, Do you have an engage? Yeah, I have one. Oh, why do I have engage? Why not? Yeah, so I guess I never had a Rongo. And I never had a Bish. Alright, and it looks like everything... Oh, God. Alright, so after looking over everything else we've got here, we get to decraft one branded fusion, both our block dragons, and this isn't on the ban list recently, but while we're here, we might as well decraft the other Fenrir. So that should give us quite a few points, subject to bonuses. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. So now we're doing a little bit better. We could craft things even easier, but I still want to hard pull the Chronochasm. So let's go try that, shall we? Back to the pack mines. Decrafting after the ban list. There's actually two parts to this. I start on the main screen and explain what's happening, and then there's a... And then there should be a cut when I start pondering what to decraft. Come back when I actually decraft. Okay. What's the first deck I'm deleting? Probably Agents or Super Heavy Samurais, because those are just, like, for fun decks. Maybe the first deck I have in there. Alright, we return to our regularly scheduled pack opening. 1,000 more. This is the 3,000 bits. Will we get the Chronochasm? It's not looking good. But, you know, I believe there may be one hidden in here somewhere. Yeah, I keep all the ladder climb decks in my collection. Another one. What do I got, like 7 of those now? Another one. Family Faces. Steals a card. Foiling my lab deck. Can't believe people spend points foiling cards. Another Fenrir! I've only done that with Goaty and only with the normals and rares. I didn't spend any super rare points. Oh, hey. Birth. Nadir Servant. You can get that out of Echo Chamber Nation, right? Yeah, what else am I going to do with 10k normal points? Exactly. Oh, another Starry Night. Chaos Dragon. Alright. Oh, that was the 10th pack. Only one new R this time, and it was just another Fenrir. Which, I mean, that's something we could break down, but we've broken our streak. We no longer have all of them. Let's go ahead. We'll do another 1,000. I want to keep trying to get the Chronochasm. I believe we could do it. We'll at least spend 5,000 here, see what we can get. And there's no purples again. Shit. Oh, hey, what's this? A royal in the first... Okay. Oh, hey, what's this? First pack and we already got a purple. Could it be the one we crave? Can we get the Arctos the 12th? No. No, it's Arlecchino. But it's kind of like a weird fucked up version of him, you know? Like evil Arlecchino. He's like me for real, you know? Oh no, he's hot! Starry Night. Ladies be looking, thinking they can fix him. Scoobity-doop. Hey, there's the third priestess. Shiny. Flip 'em up, flip 'em up. If any card would have been banished this turn, this card... Oh, have been banished. Gains 1,000 attack. Alright. Doesn't seem worth to me, but what do I know? I'm no Chaos Beast. The Shell of Chaos. banish one light from your hand or graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. You cannot special summon except for light or dark synchros. Alright. Rolling, 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 rolling. Another Starry Night. Hey, there we go! Oh, and it's a little extra shiny too. Look at that shiny ass machine. I didn't think he was hiding, sneaking, running, coming for me in the darkness. And with that, I think we're pretty good. I mean, it'd be nice if we could get the title card, you know, the Chaos Summoning Angel or whatever. But that's pretty much all the URs that we wanted. Oh, hey, and another Kong Wyson. So we could probably craft one of our own. So we got everything we needed in 4K. Not the most robust pack opening, but it'll do. It'll do. That with the other crafts and everything will be great. Oh, and another Arlecchino. Yeah, we got 2 of them, 1 Arctos. Yeah. Oh, and we got the 3rd Priestess. So that literally is just everything we wanted out of this pack. Except for this, which we're not even using this month, most likely. Yeah, we're all fire and water. We can't even use this, so... yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. 152. Unexpectedly get the Arctos from a card that looks yellow, and then end out the opening. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. 4,000. That's all he needed. And he's shiny. Okay, so let's do one of these again. Just the rares and supers. Sort by, okay, order obtained. Royal, yep, you're out of here. What does this do even? If any card that has been banished this turn, this card gains 2,000. Attack all monsters once each. Also banish if this card leaves the field because of an opponent's card. It can special summon a chaos. That doesn't seem bad. Eh. Okay, chat, it's time for a little poll. I'll leave it up to you. What do you want to see? Question. Should I keep the Royal Field? Yes, no. You got 3 minutes to figure it out. I do not have strong feelings either way. You're getting broken down. You're getting broken down. You're getting broken down. One of you. One of those. You can craft cards that have been banned after the list is out. Break them down for a full refund. Gives you a chance to get a royal and make a profit. Weird. Looks like 68%, 2/3 of people want me to keep the Royal Field spell. They like the shiny cards. Half do not. Or 1/3 do not. You're giving them a once-in-a-lifetime experience. The question is, do I keep the 3rd one? Or do I just break down the other... Nah, because we can always play the thing that searches the field spell. Well, we might want to end up doing... Yeah, we'll just keep it just in case. It's not like we need the points. And... yeah, we'll dust this. Yeah, I could, if I wanted to, I could, like, build any deck in the world. Oh, hey, I got a Royal Minerva. Lord of the Meat. Hello there. Nitro Side, 17, rating with a party of 11. Hello, Nitro. How are you this fine evening? Yeah, let's go and dismantle. And then, now that we've gotten all the big stuff, we can just dismantle all extras. And then, from there, everything here is in the master pack. So we just, batch generate cards not owned. Takes 90 UR points. That's a hefty thing, but... Branded Fusion, Kelbeck, Rondo, Grass, yeah. Non-foil. There we go. And with that, the deck is completed. And we still have some crafting points left over, so if we decide to change things up later in the month, we want to add some more stuff, we've still got quite a few UR points. We can get 3 or 4 extra cards in there and a whole bunch of super rares if we feel like it. And at this point, obviously, infinite... oh, they can't even see that part. Alright, let's take 2. And there you go! The deck is crafted with Ultra Rail... And there you go! The deck is made, everything has been crafted, and we've even got some Ultra Rare and Super Rare points left over, so if there's anything later in the month we decide we want to change up, add in some stuff, we've got the points to do so. So from here, I'm just going to be testing, which is not going to be shown in the final video. I just do that on Twitch, you know, with my patrons. Which, speaking of which, if you like the show, if you want to help, like, fund all the gems that I use, or get a chance to help me test, help decide what deck I get played, because... Ultra Roar. God damn it. Okay. Take 4. And there we go! The deck has been crafted. We got everything with ultra rare points to spare and super rare points as well. So if anything later in the month we decide we want to change some stuff up, add some new tech cards, we got plenty of room. Maybe put in a 3rd Kurikara. That's been a fun tech card. At least it was last month. So from here, I'm going to take this, I'm going to test it out, we'll probably make some more changes to it, and then I'll come back in the next stream with a deck profile explaining how everything works, in case you don't know anything about Vaylantz. Again, you can skip ahead from that, but if you're curious about the testing, if you're curious about seeing that, one, you could consider coming down to Twitch, link down in the description. I stream all my duels, all my testing and everything. And you can also consider joining the Patreon, because the Patreons are not only the ones who help me test, they're the ones who pick the decks I use in the first place. I always get comments from people who are like, please play this, or they ask, are you going to play this? It's not up to me, it's up to the patrons. The $10 patrons get to pick the decks and then vote on what they want. So if there's something you want to play, you gotta join the Patreon, you gotta talk to the other patrons, use the power of democracy, and get something like Vaylantz worked in on there. So yeah, we'll be right back. Uh, 201 deck crafted plus Patreon plug. If you can, put twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming and patreon.com/Hardleg Gaming up on the screen in big bold letters when I talk about those so people can see. Don't forget to put the royal field in the deck. There you go. Can I get a Discord link? Yeah. Did you send me a message on the Patreon? Someone did. Let's see. Mods, we have a squid incoming. Sure thing. Here you go. When you arrive, let me, I guess, send me a private message over on Discord letting me know your Patreon name and how much you pledge. I need to keep track of that for the sake of rolls and rewards. Okay, mods, new squid incoming. Also, if you're a patron and you would like to help test, now is your chance. So far, Tilt is the only person who has mentioned it. A dual room. Max occupancy, everyone. Let's see, room details. Which one's the room code? There we go. All right, so the room code is there. If you're new, I'll let you know you don't have to be a patron to duel, but patrons get to skip the line essentially. If you're a patron, you can be like, "Hey, I want to duel," and you get put in line. You can also do the same if you subscribe. If you subscribe on Twitch while I'm streaming here, we can get you in the line. If not, you could still duel, but it's going to be random. I'm gonna be like, "Hey, I'm gonna be in room 20," and then I'll click on it, and the first person to get in is the one who gets to duel. There is no line when it comes to the non-paying people. You just gotta be fast. So it's one of the two. You gotta be fast or you gotta donate. If you sub 100 times, you get 100 duels. Not true. You get one no matter how many times you sub. Just for the sake of fairness, I can't have someone, occupying all the time. You can also, if you don't want to sub, if you don't have $5, you could also donate $2. That's cheaper than subbing, and it gets me just as much money. Yeah, sub or Patreon to skip the line. I am going to use the bathroom real quick and get a new thing of water. I will be back shortly, and then we'll begin the duels then. In the meantime, let's see, there was something funny I was going to show, and I can't remember it. get you something to watch, chat. Give me a moment. This actually might take a minute. In fact, just in case, let me get this. But that'll give time for the line to form. BRB. Bathroom. I have returned. The bathroom can't keep me down. They can't keep a good dog down. Bow wow wow wow. No, they can't keep a good dog down. Alright, let's see here. So it looks like we got Tilt, we have Tud Sampha, we have Frost Hollow, and we've got the new guy. Ron, who I think has a profile picture of Markiplier, or you just look very similar to Markiplier. Let's see, is Tilt still here? Because they said they wanted to go way early. If Tilt is still here, table 25, down at the very bottom. If not, next up is Tud Sampha. So Tud, if you want to get prepared at table 24. Just fixed tier limits is definitely affecting it. These chips are no good. Okay, one more second. I'll be right back. I just gotta grab chips. It shouldn't take any long unless I stumble and fall and trip and die and hurt myself. All those things I said might happen, they didn't happen. Where do I go on the Discord? Hey, you just send me a private message, like you've already done. Okay, we'll go ahead and get Tud. I don't know where Tilt is, but if Tilt returns, they can join in. I might need to be smaller. Uh-oh. I'm in danger. Yeah. The royal rare ash cannot be negated. They already had it. Wow, these say lightly salted, but what they mean is not salted at all. Zero salt. I regret all my life choices. Salt comes from your palms. It comes from your soul. What's the difference? Cyber Dark Cinema. Still has a ton of sodium. 80 milligrams, 3%. I can't taste it at all. These are like completely flavorless. I've had lightly salted Fritos before. They've never been this bad. Do 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 do. Cyber darkness. Cyber dark end. Diddle, 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 diddle. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum ba-dum 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 ba-da-dum ba-dum. Yeah, I'll stop that. Now that's how it is with cards like this, Tud. Either I have nothing to stop them, or I have everything to stop them. Now, unfortunately, that's all I can do. Now we are equal. Try to get negated. They didn't have a negate. Okay, I think this does it. Hello. It's me, a pendulum scale. Move forward. Pendulum scale. Move forward. I could slide this to the side. It doesn't do anything. I don't think. Let me read this again. If this card moves, you can place one face-up Vaylantz from your extra deck. Okay, yeah, it doesn't do anything. Okay. We make Electromite. The one card starter. Activate. Give me it back. Draw me a card. Pendulum scale. Hollow. We will get this one, yeah. We will put Oh, it doesn't really... Yeah, we'll put this in here. March forward. Use your power to move. It's just a slide to the left. We get... Yeah, we get the Mad Marquis. Yeah. Okay, now it's time to go... Oh wait, no. Not like that. Now it's time to go beyond the pendulum. Ah! They were saving it. Wait, 3... Yeah, wait, we got it either way. Okay. Beyond! Just take your monster back. Yeah. I was like, I could draw 2 and try to expand further, but I need to get like a specific guy, and yep, that was better. Alright, still nothing from Tilt. So, Frost Hollow, you're up, and then Ron. Frost Hollow, I'm at table 22. Essentially, you're getting a free rank. How am I getting a free rank? Why are there 2 of you? There's not. But there could be. But no, there's only 1. I'm removing Ash from the deck. I can get that. I mean, to be fair, you like on a good day, you special summon twice, 3 times. Yeah, I don't know. You can't rank up in dual rooms. So I'm not quite sure what you're talking about. I don't think they understand, probably. Where your opponent knows your entire deck list is not testing. I mean, you're assuming that these people are, like, looking at exactly what I'm playing and watching. Like, you're assuming that they're cheating. And, I mean, they might be, but most of the people testing right now are people who have subbed or donated or joined the Patreon. And I don't think they would give me money just to win a card game against me. Especially when I do this so often. Like, if you wanted to cheat against me, it would not be difficult. So usually they come in with decks and they actually try to win. Yeah, like if they wanted to, here's the way I look, you know, if honestly, if they really wanted to stream snipe and cheat, you know, that's testing with weighted clothing on, right? It's it's testing against a harder opponent that I would face in real life. It would be more difficult. No. Plus, just because you know what your opponent is playing doesn't mean you know how to beat them necessarily. I mean, they could play like Cash Tira and lock off my pendulum zones. Stop the cap. I'm keeping the hat on. Oh, let's see. This is no disruption, but I can't search, right? Oh, but I can? Okay. They can run anti-spell. Yeah. I mean, if they want to run anti-spell, then it's just like, oh, okay, you win, and then I'll go to the next duel. So all they've done is waste like 10 seconds of both of our time. It's not really that big of a deal. If they want to wait, if they want to pay me money to waste like a minute of my time, I don't really care. I made $1. Okay, so I can't search cards, but I can... I'm sitting here like, okay, and then I get the searcher, but what do I do from here? I have to do... No, I think they've got it, unfortunately. Well, no, I do... I do have one shot, one opportunity. We're gonna get the Vaylantz Archer. Oh, I can still draw cards. That's neat. Out they come! Alright. Target one effect monster, toss a coin. If the result is heads, negate its effects. If the result is tails, have its attack. So, we need to negate this thing's effects. Let's try it. It's all up to a coin toss. Shit. Well, that just pucks my fuckle. Well... Okay, wait, 1 second. Summon. I can go into this. And then I can go into... Yeah, we go for this. Avramax would probably be nearly unoutable, but this I think I need to do. Okay. So we can activate this. We can banish the IP. That destroys this. We can... Oh, we can destroy that. And then we can try to run over this. I thought you had to banish. Oh, they do. Okay, there we go. Yep, that's all I got. They were just picking. Small world package, yeah, I've thought about it. Thomas? I don't know what that is. Oh, you timed them out. What did they end up saying that was worthy of being timed out? I wasn't paying attention. Were they still just saying, like, easy wins and stuff? Colossus is banned. Are you aware this is Master Duel? Oh, okay. Have you tried Ignister, Prominence, and Majesty Pegasus? No. I've seen it, but it doesn't... All it does is search, like, more floodgates, which I'm not particularly interested in. Yeah, that's fair, and I trust your judgment. If we get other people complaining in chat where it's like, hey, that was unfairly banned, but it doesn't look like anyone in chat is like, oh no, not the annoying guy. I would have banned them sooner. Yeah. I try to be pretty chill in general. I've got a pretty high tolerance for bullshit before I'm like, ah, okay. To be fair, I don't blame them with how much has been going on for forgetting that this had IP under it. There you go. I like that if nothing else, the attack reduction on this just stays. So there's that. I'm a little boned, though. I was really hoping that if I attacked this, they would banish the eagle, and then activate it. They would have activated an effect, and then these would be live. But I realized that this doesn't actually, like, do anything. Let's see. Okay. For some reason, I was like, they'll have to use the Bestial now, but they can't. Like, they literally can't use it as a... They can't use it as a quick effect because I have no monsters. Alright. Ron, you're up. Ron, come to table 24. And then we'll get Ra. I'm in? Okay. Thanks for letting me know that's you, because you have a different name on Twitch, Discord, and Master Duel. It makes it very difficult to keep track of who's who. The obvious troll was driving you crazy, sorry. How do I get on the list so I can duel you? If you donate $2 or you sub or you're on the Patreon, you can claim a duel. You don't have to do any of those to duel, but the people who do get to be on the list. I'm gonna go through the list, and then once the list is over, then I'll just start taking people at random. Kill the fly. A little tiny fly. What troll did I miss? Oh, you would have loved him. He was like, man, this is just a free rank up. Letting people see your deck. I don't know what his point he was trying to make. Like, I honestly couldn't tell if he just, like, didn't know the game or if he was, like, 10 and just, like, saying stuff to try to, like... He kept saying no or stop capping, and I'm like, that's, like, Zoomer talk. I have no idea. Just trying to be annoying, yeah. Alright. We got Lubu. We're gonna boo. Boo. We're gonna loot. Boo. Yeah, let's go with this. Hello. I would like to search, please. Ah, okay. Let's go for this. Vaylantz Wars. Howdy. I have moved. Let's try this. Just a slide to the left. And then because she moved, I get to search. Let's go for the Mad Marquis. And now, I'm going to target Lu Bu with the field spell. Goodbye, Lu Bu. I hope you have enjoyed life as a monster, because now you're going to be a spell trap. Enjoy spell trap. The question is, what do I do from here? This is just 2 effect monsters. Alright. So I'm going to take this. Then we're going to put this in the scale. We're going to move this forward. Roll a dice! 3! That's a Vaylantz card! I will take the Vaylantz card! Yeah, I don't want to do that. Okay. Ooh, I think what I want to do... Okay. I'm going to put this in the scale. I'm going to use this. Move her out of the scale. Then we're going to make... Beyond the Pendulum. Give me my spirit. I want it. Scale. Scale. Pendulum Shokan. Electromite. Let's put that guy there. Let's activate this. Pop that to get that back. I don't have the proper field spell. Shit. Okay, we're trying this. Rolling a dice. Nothing happens. Oh, but I could do this. Does that make game? Shit, it might. Okay, just lock that down. Yeah, let's go for this. Howdy. So we bounce back the Lubu, 2800, gains that much attack, battle phase. Oh yeah, that's way over lethal. I didn't even have to summon this. But it's good to lock down the back row. Cha-cha. Real smooth. Okay, took a moment. But yeah, that's exactly the kind of cool stuff. And once I learn how to do this better, it'll be more interesting. But I love the idea that I could be like, hey, that's a nice monster, and now, continuous spell trap. And now I can bounce a continuous spell trap, and if that spell trap happened to be a monster, you take damage. It's very neat. Oh, and Tilt is back. Okay, we'll get Tilt here at table 25. And then I believe that's all the people who requested, unless I miss... Oh, wait, no. Sorry, it's Ra or Tilt. Whoever gets down here first. Okay, and then Ra, you're up next. And then that should be everyone in the line. Ra or Ram. Just pendulum things. Once we get to open duels, you can hop back in if you want. Open duels are open to everyone. You climbing the ladder today? No. Ladder climb starts next week. Next Tuesday, we'll be climbing the ladder with these officially. How do I request a duel? If you want to request a duel, you either got to be a patron or sub or donate $2. You don't have to do those things to donate or to duel, but that's how you get in line. Basically, everyone who donates or subs or patrons, they get in the line, and then once the line has run out, then I'll just leave it up. It'll be open duels. I'll be like, I'm in room X. If you come there, you can duel me, and you have to be fast. So donate or be fast. One of the two. I have a feeling these won't be particularly useful in this duel. I am a patron. Are you on the patron Discord? If you're a patron on the Discord, then send me a message there. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. All right. Let's start with the Vaylantz Archer. Now the advantage, okay, so the disadvantage of this deck is that it's supremely complicated. It's hard to know what you're doing with it. That's the disadvantage. The advantage is that it's just as complicated for my opponent. If I don't know what I'm doing, there's no way that they know what I'm doing. Flip a coin. Heads. Consider yourself negated. Pendulum. March forward. Come forth, Buster Baron. What does this do if this moves? I see. You know, I might put more archers in if I'm playing a Go Second version. He's very funny. So we'll just do slide to the left. Crisscross! I can target a card to flip a coin. If it's head, it's destroyed. If it's tails, it goes back to the hand. Why did you take my thing? They stole it because they could. Okay. This is the only way to do this, and we've got to hope. Hope dangles on a string. This is the coin flip dice roll deck. Oh no. All right. Draw 2 cards. All right. My baby don't mess around, and this I know for sure because she loves me now. I could make the thing. Let's go for this. Give me this back. Give me back my fillet of fish. Give me my fish. Oh, hey. One way or another, I got to my 1-card starter. Give me the Vaylantz Wars. Goodbye, your field spell. Hello, my field spell. Yeah. Marching ever forward. I need this fucker. Yeah. Alright, and then we're gonna go for... Behold, Arctos the 12th! Those are some nice cards you have there. What if they were to... move? Oh, and its effect just remains negated. That's neat. Yeah. Battle phase. Okay. What happened to Arctos 1 through 11? You don't want to know! Yeah, this seems like as good a time as any. Change places! Do the swap. And then these guys get to get effects when they move. And I will get this one. They're schmoovin'. I did change chain block. Yeah. Middle clicking shows how much damage you have on board. Time ain't on anybody's side, baby. Arctos is the game itself. It's the internal clock of the computer. Shit, they know how the field spells work! I have become Spell, Destroyer of Worlds! Yep, they really just did give them a card that's like, activate this card, go +2. And then they gave them a card that let them add that card back to their hand. And it wasn't a once per turn. And then they made all of their other spells be like, hey, go +2. Yeah, originally Sky Strikers were called Brandish Maidens. Alright, alright. Viscount, go forward. Do your shit. Do your thing. Do your stuff. Be a king. March. March. Ooh. Hello there. Fuck. Mistakes have been made. Yeah, I messed up there. I keep forgetting. The high level ones can't summon unless you've got the field spell or a lower level of the same type. And just slide to the left. I've already used that. I've already used that. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, that might work. I should have just placed this in the middle zone. I'm learning, though. Yeah, I think I'm just fucked. Oh, it was called by. I was like, how come they aren't using that Widow Anchor? Yeah. You got it. Sadness. I done goofed. Okay, we'll get Ra in here, and then who's this? Zane. Okay, we'll get Zane next after Ra. Thanks for the game. Yeah, sorry it wasn't more interesting. I'm still figuring things out. It's one of those things where, like, I get halfway through the combos and then I'm like, where I place the thing in the spell trap zone has had a massive effect on my ability to do plays. Dun, 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 dun. Does the deck even place on its Switch? I don't. You can. I don't think you need to with the new support. Can I duel you next? I have explained if you're not a patron or whatever, then you gotta wait until the line runs out. And then whoever comes in, it'll do. How many subs? I don't trust you, Catboy. I'm just not going to accept. When you do a bunch of edgy humor stuff, you lose, like, the trustability. Because I just assume it's going to be something that's, like, in bad taste. That I do want to stop. What field is this? The Cybers field. Are you running Wavering Eyes? I am not. Alright! That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. When have I ever made a joke in bad taste? Just a moment ago, you were like, that's why I'm not allowed within 300 feet of a school. Plus, your name in general, Proud Boy, Cat Boy, is pretty sus, just on the face of it. The Proud Boys, not a very socially acceptable organization. 50% sussy, 50% baka. Okay, effects negated. I'm realizing now I've already made a mistake. I should not have led with that. So the thing is, you always want to lead with this. Well, no, I can make do. Ah, I see. Connection failed. Their Wi-Fi is dying. Alright. Sorry, my Master Duel crashed. Alright, you can go again. I'll allow it. There's a fly or something around here. We'll do 0 while you're getting your stuff. Oh, 0 disappeared. I assume your Master Duel is still doing stuff. But it's, yeah, we'll get 0 in here while Ra M is getting everything settled. And then we'll come back to Ra M, and then that should be most of the patrons. Yeah, this is testing. I'm not on the ladder climb yet. If you're unfamiliar with my channel, which it seems there's a lot of new people here, every month I climb the ladder with a different deck. The month just started, so I'm testing first to try to get acclimated to this new deck. I'm not actually on the ladder right now, so I'm not counting the wins and the losses. Bum, ba-da-dum. Oh, it's actually Abyss Actors. August 31st. Ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-bum. More like piss actors. There's the YouTube. Thank you, Serenity. I appreciate it. Secretly, MBT? I am very similar. He and I are cut from a similar cloth. In some ways, I am less cringe. In others, I am even more cringe. I think they mean 0. Oh, yeah, I guess MBT does play Abyss Actor sometimes. A white cloth. We are made at the same forge. Sassy rookie. Look at that hair. You know they're sassy. They're just trying to focus on their art, Mom. Comic relief. This deck seems cool, but I can't wrap my head around it. Which one? The Abyss Actors or the Vaylantz? I've got to learn it first before I can explain it. When I play it in the first... when I start playing it on Tuesday, I'll, like, explain my plays. Oh, Abyss Actors? Abyss Actors are really simple, because all their good cards say, like, you can only summon Abyss Actors. Basically, they've just got a bunch of monsters that don't do a whole lot, and then they've got these scripts that do stuff. Doo-doo. And some of them can search scripts and stuff. And a lot of the scripts are like, if you control X number of Abyss Actors, do a thing. They're probably one of the easiest Pendulum decks, to be honest. Oh hey, my one-card starter. Okay. So... Yeah. We're going to tribute off you and you. Howdy. I should have put this over here. I'm a fool. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. Okay. Put this in the pendulum scale here. The low-level ones you could summon out of the pendulum scales. And this one we want because it searches stuff. Cool stuff. At least it would. Except it's negated now. Yeah. It's okay, we got the field spell. There's 2 of them. If you activate one, your opponent gets the other one. They let you target a monster in a zone across from your monster and move it into the back row. And if there's back row there, it just gets destroyed. Which does not make this a pendulum now. It's just what it is. Okay. The high-level ones, you need the field spells, but they can do the same thing. They can march on out. This one, roll a dice. Excavate that many cards, add any Vaylantz. I got a 1, I didn't get any Vaylantz. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I think we go for Beyond the Pendulum. Yeah. Beyond the Pendulum lets you search a pendulum monster. But you can't activate monster effects or effects in your pendulum scales until you pendulum summon. Everything's like negated and shit. Fortunately, we've got a level 9, so now we can pendulum summon. Let's go 1, 2. And the one from my hand too, why not? So you go here. You go here. You go here. And then if you summon 2 monsters with different levels, you could pop 2 cards your opponent controls. So I can pop this and the Comic Relief. Okay. Then I can make this guy, which you could summon by using a high level one that's underneath the extra monster zone. Target a monster in the spell trap zone, return it to the hand, inflict damage equal to its attack, and then it gains that much. It just does stuff. And then I can't... I should have placed this in this zone. What does this do if it moves? Roll a 6-sided dice. If you roll 2, 3, 4, 5, special summon 1 from your spell trap zone. Okay, let's try that, because I think that's a way to get to game. Let's go ahead. We're just going to make... Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6. Now that we're free, we can summon this. I'm going to put this in the scale. This can once per turn move a monster to the left or right, and if this moves, I can roll a dice. Oh yeah, they lock you, what was it? You can only special summon Vaylantz from the main deck the turn you use this. It's fine. What was it? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Oh wait, this is already game. Never mind. I don't even need to summon that. We did it. I used it earlier and I rolled a 1, yeah. Yeah, the Vaylantz are weird because they lock you into Vaylantz, but only from everywhere but the extra deck. So you can make whatever generic links, fusions, synchros, ixies you want, but you can't, don't you dare summon something from your hand. I was hoping you would hit the back row. I know enough about Abyss Actors to know not to hit the back row. I wonder if I can, yeah, if you don't mind me showing off. If you don't know anything about Abyss Actors, because again, half of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is knowing your opponent's deck, right? Abyss Actors, they do have one quirk that I thought everyone knew. Goddamn fee. But just in case, let's be clear here. I'll have to wait for them to get to it. I said, they've got 2 cards, the Actors and the Scripts. The Actors mostly just float or give you pendulum scales or get you the Scripts. The Scripts all do stuff depending on how many Actors you have. So you want to swarm the field with Actors, activate Scripts. In this case, it's gain 500 for each Abyss Actor you control, but they have a second secret effect. If this set card is destroyed by an opponent's card, and you have an Abyss Actor in your extra deck, you can draw until you have 5 cards in hand. They all have absolutely broken effects if you destroy them. If an Abyss Actor sets a back row, do not destroy it under any means. They have one where it's like, oh yeah, you can pop a couple cards, and if it's destroyed, summon 5 actors from the deck. They're crazy. The Link 2 can turn an effect into... Oh, can it? One second. Abyss. Actor. You can target one face-up card you control, destroy it, then apply one of these effects. Place the Fantastic Theater, place an Abyss Actor Pendulum in the Pendulum Zone. Okay, so this doesn't do it, it places the field spell. I was gonna say. Yeah, the Link 2 doesn't do that. The Link 2 gives you their field spell, which is... in addition to searching you some stuff, while you control a Pendulum Summoned Abyss Actor, any monster effect activated by your opponent becomes destroy one set spell trap your opponent controls. So if you have this, all their monster effects just pop your back row. So if you have any of the Abyss scripts in the back row, target Abyss actors you control, special summon one from the deck with a different name, then put the targeted monster in the Pendulum card or destroy it. If this set card is destroyed, and you have an Abyss actor in your extra deck, return 2 cards on the field to the hand. So double non-targeting bounce. If this set card is destroyed, look at your opponent's extra deck, banish 1 monster. Remember when this was a broken effect and not just something Unicorn can do for fun and profit? You can add 2 Abyss Actor and or Abyss Crypt spells with different names from your deck to your hand. Where's the broken one? It's not this, is it? If this set card is destroyed, special summon any number of Abyss Actors from your deck. +5 for free. Yeah, so that's the thing about Abyss Actors, is like, they kind of have this gameplay that wants you to be setting the scripts and then forcing your opponent to pop them, kind of like Dark Worlds, where they force you to make your effects discard from their hand. But realistically, the best way to play them is just a go second deck that just pops everything and summons a million cards. Okay, Ross says keep the train going. Okay, that's everyone. So now we're on open duels. Anyone who wants to come to table 25 can. Midnight Rick. Oh, you made me go first. Well, let's see if we can do the thing, shall we? Oh, we can't. Oh yeah, we can. Maybe? This sucks. Electromite. Nice. We get this one. Boo. Fortunately, because I had a pendulum, I'm not sure if I could do this the way I want it to. I might be a little screwed. Oh, I started with this one. Fuck. Alright, zones come out. Yeah, we're gonna do... I did not read that correctly. I thought it meant adjacent this way. Not, why would I want to put that in my spell trap zone? Yeah, I can't pendulum summon is the problem. Oh, and that makes it a spell trap as well. Son of a biscuit. Yep. That's all I got. The lava golem is for everything. I'm trying to go second. I'm here dancing. Dude, that's the thing is the turn 1 combo, I just had like an awful hand in general. The fact that I had to pendulum summon to get stuff out, not great. Oh, there's my one Vaylantz Wars. Somehow they make a rise hard. I don't know why I'm going to turn down the volume there. I just turn it down on my end. Go ahead. Oh, what's wrong? You can only attack Abramax. Could have replayed, maybe. Okay. There's the lava golem. Let's activate this. Okay, we put this in the spell trap zone. Go ahead and use this. Push her forward. And now, because I have a monster in this zone, I can push you back into the spell trap. Goodbye, called by. Funny. Let's get this. We're gonna activate. We're going to grab the Dominator Duke. Yeah. How do I get this out? Oh wait, I don't have to. Yeah. Fuck it. So Dominator Duke comes out. We use this to move him to the left. And then when he moves, target a monster your opponent controls, switch it to your side, and it becomes a Vaylantz card. This deck does not have an out tap, Max. Good to know. I can't attack with this turn. Oh, wait. This is a Vaylantz now, and it's under the extra monster zone. Take your Fenrir back. Spood Fan, thank you very much. Had Ultimate Slayer in hand too. Wait, doesn't Ultimate Slayer out Avramax? I thought I had one of these. One cannot activate monster effects in response to this. Then target one monster your opponent controls with the same. And they gave this an animation. It's no Kurikara, I tell you that. Alright, I'm feeling lucky. Let's go ahead up to table 7. Whoever wants in can get on in. It's Dogmatica cash, but I drew no Dogmatica cards. Ripperoni. Hurry is coming. Hurley. Who will never die. Doggy Cashy? Fox. I guess that's one way to do it. It just works. All of this just works. Yeah, maybe I should run Fenrir. Shit. I want to Chloe Fenrir. What? Choke. Ah, I see. Who you been talking to that your autocorrect puts choke to Chloe? For the longest time, I remember seeing that books, and I was like, huh, I know all these books where people's name are Chol, and I've never seen that in real life. Oh yeah, if you're on a Nixie deck, you definitely need to be running Zeus. The Zeus caboose is on the loose! Cholo. It's a free payoff for any Ixie, yeah. I just noticed, what was it? There was that new card we were reading, that Ixie, and it's like, can't be used as Ixie material the turn it's summoned. I was like, why would they need to put that on it? Oh, for Zeus. Every good Ixie's gonna have to say that from now on, isn't it? Anti-Zeus. I want to see a Zeus for every element. I want to be like, if you attacked with a Synchro this turn, you could stack Synchro Zeus. The Warriors, they're simply too ancient. But are they ascended? All right. I'm in danger. There's only one solution to this, chat. We're gonna do what every self-respecting pendulum deck does. I've got so many monsters! There's so many choices! Goodbye. Alright. Roll me a dice. 3. Nope. That maybe counts. Yes. Howdy. Yeah. What if your Mirror Jade became Spell Trap? It has to be a card your opponent controls. You can't blow up the field spell. You control it. And now you are the field spell. Target one. Sure. You can have that. Oh, okay. Oh, I should have placed that. Oh, okay, it worked out. The long march of time begins. What did we have? Okay. No, I already have that. Fuck. I shouldn't have activated this. What does this do? One player in either player's pendulum zone. That doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay, so now we're gonna go into... Yeah. Spin that back. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Somehow it feels like they messed up. Oh, Super Poly. Luby boy. Dragostapelia. All right. Just a jump to the left. Or not. That's fine. I'll use this then. Thank you very much. Bird! Oh, I don't gain the attack, son of a bitch. Alright. Well, I almost cleared the whole board. Oh no, they just get that back. They technically control Mirror Jade, so they can't make another one. Is that how that works? It checks the name, not if it's a monster. That is kind of funny. How will Brandon survive with just one Brandon fusion? As if they don't have like 5 or 6 ways to get it out of the graveyard. But it came back. Yeah, that was a big miscalculation on my part. Yeah, unfortunately, the big thing also that was a problem is simply the fact that the Dragostapelia changes levels. If my thing had stayed high level, then I would have been able to make the Arctos. Sadly, I could not. Alright, we'll get a couple more. I'm table 10. I did pretty good considering I didn't draw any of my go second tools. Go onion. Retrieve the tools. They're like, oh, you wanted go second cards, right? That's what you needed last duel? Sure thing. One helping paping plate of go second cards. Hold the onions. I have to stop this. Okay, one of my one-card starters, please. Shit. can use the materials in your opponent's side deck. You can also use one card that your opponent owns. You can also use one card your opponent is aware of. When you fusion summon this card, you can also use one card from within the mind's eye of your opponent. Ask them if they're aware of cards. If yes, you can use them. Still waiting for the fusion that's just like, you know, summon this card. You don't need any material. During the main phase, you can summon this from your if you control no cards, you can summon this from your extra deck. Extra Cyber Dragon. Instant Fusion? Instant Fusion was a spell. This would just be like, you can summon this, parentheses, from your extra deck. If your opponent controls a monster. Hello. I cannot target it. Yeah, I mean, this was just a... I forgot this targeted. I thought it was just in the zone. Yeah. Well, plus they're I'm not sure if I'd call this like a counter to my deck, but like all the go second cards that I'm main decking don't work against this. Hello, Order D. I'm trying to think, what would it have to be? How could you make a card that was like, you know, you just summon out of the extra deck for free, it costs nothing, and still have it be useless? It would have to be like... It'd have to be like a level 11... Be like a level 11 water pyro with 0 attack, 0 defense. Yeah, I just drew another triple tack. All I had was like triple tack, lava golem, maxi. Sorry I couldn't get you a more interesting game. No, I don't want to put any restrictions on it. Four hand traps, yeah. I had 2 triple tack. If I had anything that, you know, triggered those hand traps, I would have been good. I would have been able to dig my way out. That and a lava golem, which was never going to be used underneath Evil Eye. Triple tack is big bricks when your opponent's not playing, like, a competitive deck. Oh no, even then, that didn't even have, because they had, like, 4 hand traps. But I have to have the ability to make a play. Yeah, it's one of those things, if Evil Eye was, like, good, you just replace the lava golems with kaijus, and the triple tacks with something else. Yeah, it's like lava golem, 2 maxi, 2 triple tack, Ash against Evil Eye. And the field spell. I drew 2 of the field spell, which does nothing because they can't be targeted. Cosmic Cyclone. I don't know. I don't think any like dedicated spell trap removal sees much play. It's just unless every deck in the format is playing like spells and traps, which they aren't, or like good spells and traps, there's not really point in main decking something like Twin Twisters. It's like you get your 1 Feather Duster, and then it's evenly matched for the most part. Oh shit, it's getting late. I should probably end after this one and get something to eat before it gets too late. My sleep schedule has been funky lately. Very funky. I keep waking up late, and then to make up for the fact that I lost time, I have to stay up late to get work done. But then because I stay up late, I wake up late. It's a vicious cycle. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Rika, 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 get your Rikas here. Rika, isn't that what they indicted Trump for in Georgia? The vicious cycle of sleep and awake. Here. While this is going on, well, no, I can't leave, y'all. I was gonna go get dinner started while they're playing. I was like, that would be fun for, not fun for me, but it would be time consuming for me, but y'all would just be sitting here stuck with it. Hardleg has a political channel? It's true. I think most people are kind of aware of it. Yeah, if you don't get the joke, though, it was, they got him under RICO, which is the racketeering and something order. I was trying to plug it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I've got it. It feels like once a month I get like a new that guy on the channel, right? Like some guy who's like, "Huh, these are no novel ideas, but don't you know that everything you believe is actually wrong because of this one thing?" And it's clear that they've never actually talked to someone with like political beliefs different from their own, or maybe they just don't talk to very many people in general, because they have the most like obvious thing, or not obvious, but they have very, very basic like counter, and it's like, well, you know that doesn't work because of this, right? I'm like, oh. And sometimes they stick around, they're like, you're maybe smarter than you think. And sometimes they're just like, clearly my mental fortitude is too high for one such as you. But it's always neat. It gives me good ideas for like another topic. Checkmate socialist, yeah. The one specifically, I had the one where I was the video was explaining a bill proposal that could make sweeping changes to how our society runs without doing them like all at once. It's a very complicated thing. And there's a lot of problems with it, you know? But his problem was like, you want to enact a bill? Good luck getting anything done when the government is so corrupt. Until the government corruption gets fixed, we can't worry about legislation and stuff. That won't accomplish anything. Wait. Shit. Okay. So first we do this. So now they can't tribute my stuff. The problem. There are many of them. I have them. So if I summon this, I can only summon... Okay, here's what we do. We do this all with the field spells. You come out. We use Vaylantz World. We shuffle this forward. That way we don't use its effect. Becomes plant. Okay, and then once it's been tributed, you could summon something from the extra deck. Shit. Okay. But now we do this. And I think from here we've got a winning position, so let's use this. And we're actually going to look at their hand and make sure they got nothing else in there. I'll be taking that! Vaylantz are fun and or good. They're fun if you like really weirdly complicated stuff. They could be fun. Okay, let's do this. Activate. Do the truffle shuffle. We're going to get the big girl. Let's see if we can end this. We're going to... Oh, wait. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. There we go. Beyond the pendulum. Let's grab this. Need to make sure this over here. The placing is very important. Pendulum Shokan. 2 monsters with different levels. Oh, wait. No, why can't I switch the target? God damn it. I'm still messing, like they have no interaction and I'm messing it up. Okay. Okay, we got this. We don't got this. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. I completely messed up. Fuck. I'll look back over chat. But yeah, Vaylantz, I feel like once I get a complete handle on Vaylantz, they'll be fun, but I need to practice a lot more. There's so many little quirks where I'm like, oh, no, I can't just, you know, you can't just pop the field spell yet. You need to do something and then get that. If I hadn't popped the field spell, if I had popped the card first... Oh, wait, no, I needed to pop 2. I shouldn't have popped. I should have... Yeah, I should have just kept it, and then I could have summoned this, and then I could have moved it, and then I would have gotten the Lava Golem, and then I could have made the tradey guy. They're pretty good if you... The problem is just all the restrictions and all the things. I wish all of them just had the same restriction. It's weird that the high-level ones are different. I'm not sure if I consider memorization a skill. Goodbye! Hello, Montrai. Yeah, I think that's it. You got it. Not much I could do from there. I almost had it. But yeah, I'm getting a bit tired. That's probably a good time. Good sign that I should stop for now. But I appreciate you all coming out and helping me test and keeping me company and everything, keeping me from going insane. Those of you who donated or subbed, I especially appreciate. If you're really into the Hardleg gaming stuff, I'm having the Patreon hangout on Saturday. If you're a Patreon or if you're a patron, you can come at any level. You just join the Discord. We'll be playing like Jackbox and other party games all day. Not all day. It's from like 2 p.m. Central until like midnight. So I go for like 10 hours, so if anyone like has a weird work schedule or they can't be there, you should be able to pop in for at least a little bit of time. So consider checking that out. Otherwise, for now, I'm going to get headed out. We'll be having another stream tomorrow just to pull cards for Chaos Draft. Again, Saturday will be the hangout, and then... I don't know. Other stuff will happen too.